WWE 2K26 present Wrestlemania.
John Cena. He looks like he's leaned down a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your host, the Wrestlemania.
I always think the whole host of WrestleMania thing is an interesting concept.
Wow, I didn't expect that. Thank you so much. Sorry, long-time fan, long-time performer, first-time host. How am I doing so far? It's undeniable that this year's road to WrestleMania has been chaos.
It's very true. It has been chaos.
And from every side, both in here, hell, even back there and out here, it has been very, very vocal. One could say it's, Michael Cole, is it polarizing?
Polarizing.
Now I see why I got the hosting gig. This is the moment I love the most, especially on the road to WrestleMania. We're all in here for the same reason, because we know the time to talk is up. The time to deliver is now. And we are all here with one thing on our minds. Who tonight will step up and deliver? It is such a great honor, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone watching around the world. Welcome to Over 1,700 days in the champs. Tonight again, heading in to Wrestlemania. We got a rhythm in early. Tell me, everybody, I'm Michael Cole. He's right there. We are ready for Wrestlemania. Yes, we are. The whole world is ready, but don't let it go without saying, Michael Cole, this is your 20th.
I love Wade Barrett. He is definitely one of my favorite announcers on the old WWE.
Guys like Usos, guys like Logan Paul and LA Knight, Roman Reigns, CM Punk and Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes and everyone who will be a part of WrestleMania this year. You're looking at the Usos who last performed as a team at WrestleMania 39. They lost at a record 622 days as tag team champions. That's the greatest tag team in history. In the tag team partner from Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, LA Knight. I talked to him earlier today, Wade. He is licking his chops to get into the ring against Division tonight. The group that, well, set up through a car with a tsunami back at the end of December. He was eliminated, LA Knight was, by Logan Paul after the Elimination Chamber match. So much history between LA Knight and Division. Yeah, so much hatred, so much animosity, and if you're going to get even on any form of rivalry, especially one that runs as deep as LA Knight and Division, you're going to run at WrestleMania. And we have fired up with Jey Uso this week. You got to fight with podcaster Gilligan for being disrespected by him on his podcast. That's the emotion running high during WrestleMania week. Got as simple as an LA Knight attacking a certain night show speed on his live stream a couple of weeks ago. This thing is crossed into all kinds of media. And this match tonight is presented by Ram. Nothing stops Ram. Very emotional, very personal matchup.
I guess since this can be watched after, I should actually talk to the live stream, even if I don't see if anybody's in here. Okay, so first match, WrestleMania Night 1. It is the Usos and LA Knight versus the Vision with IShow Speed. Obviously, I am picking the Vision with IShow Speed because besides the fact that IShow Speed, it's quite a cute little thing. It does look like he's put in a lot of work. I also love to analyze how the storylines play out in wrestling and therefore how that is going to affect outcomes. And I would imagine it makes more sense to keep the Vision with the titles and to give IShowSpeed the win, because what's kind of the point of doing all this to then lose? That's kind of my take on it. I also think if the Usos are to win, well, the Usos in LA Knight, if they are to win, then I think that it would be because IShowSpeed actually like turns. I don't see why he would. I actually don't really know a lot about his relationship with Logan Paul because I just don't follow those influencers. But I just think that would be the only explanation for why the Vision would lose to the Usos, unless that they're trying to create like a feel good moment so everybody can eat. I love how like 2 or 3 weeks ago the Usos had different music for like 5 seconds, and then now they're back to the Yeet Fest. I see that we're starting to get some people in the stream. Please say hi. This is my first time streaming on YouTube, so I don't know if you can hear me. I wish the QOS community was bigger down here in EP. Where's EP? And welcome to the stream, Braden. Let's see. Hey, Lily, been following your journey and wanted to say that I absolutely love everything you do and mad respect for the dedication with the tattoos. Your absolute inspiration. Thank you. Oh, and Braden, EP's El Paso. Sorry. When you see EP just kind of randomly there, I don't realize it's El Paso. But starting with super kicks. The Usos are starting with their little twin super kicks. Well, maybe it's your responsibility to help encourage the women of El Paso to go Black only. Right? All right. Are you guys actually watching WrestleMania, or are you just joining me while I watch WrestleMania? Definitely encouraging them on mine. Well, good. That's a great start. I mean, you got to do what you got to do. I definitely think that IShowSpeed is going to look good here in this wrestling match, just because besides, superior black jeans, also, he obviously looks very athletic. Yeah, I'm definitely trying that. IShow is such a king for real. Been saying that for ages. I mean, definitely. Like I said, I don't follow him as a streamer because I guess being in the elder millennial area, some people I just don't follow. But I mean, come on, you're looking at him with freaking Austin Theory, Logan Paul, these Usos who they don't have any conditioning or anything like that. I mean, IShowSpeed is going to show them for real. And when he got speared during that Royal Rumble, he showed some athleticism, even though he got brutally speared by Braun Breaker. Tried to make sure I wore a really good shirt for my YouTube live stream debut. Now, I will say Logan Paul actually is a good wrestler, though. I got to give him credit for that, especially for somebody who, did not maybe grow up with the aspirations of being a wrestler. All right, let's see here. One of my ex, which I'm still friends with, has a big crush on him. Oh yeah, I definitely could guess why, for sure. Definitely could guess why. All right, he's coming back into the ring. Is there a way to do like a poll or anything? Doesn't really look like that. I wanted to see about doing a poll if I should. I figured I would do both nights of WrestleMania just because, like, why wouldn't I? I'm going to be watching it. But I was going to see a poll just because if nobody really cared about joining me to watch tonight, night one of WrestleMania, then why would I do it for night two? But night two definitely has, I don't know if you all know who Oba Femi is, but yes, Oba Femi versus Brock Lesnar. We got Javon Evans is going to be in the Intercontinental ladder match, which is going to be an awesome match no matter who wins. And of course, Trick Williams with Little Yachty against stupid ass Sami Zayn. So yes, tomorrow night's going to be a great night for some very sexy Black Kings. So it would be a good night to join me while I watch. Not much of a fan of wrestling anymore, sadly, but definitely enjoy watching you. Hey, I mean, as long as you keep me company while I'm watching, I mean, I can't complain about it, right? The first hour is free on ESPN2, though, if, you know, you've got nothing else to do. I just find the Usos to be very blah for wrestling. So even though it's fun that they get the crowd hyped or whatever, it's just I definitely think it's going to be the Vision. But tomorrow night should be really good. In the first hour is going to be free on probably ESPN2 as well tomorrow. I'm not sponsored, obviously, because I wouldn't be having my links in the description of how you can support me and pay for my snacks for the night or whatever. But I definitely totally lost my train of thought because I was looking at wrestling. That was good. It was a nice head scissors from I Show Speed. That was great. Okay, so Speed sent Knight into Paul, which, like I said, that could be kind of a turn situation, and that's really the only reason why I would think that the Usos and LA Knight would therefore win. Otherwise, it would be the Vision. But that's interesting. That's very interesting. Also, the weird, I don't know if you guys aren't watching wrestling, there was this weird anger, psychoticness that was taking place in the little package where they were training I Show Speed. Yep. LA Knight just won, all due to a mix-up of, people knocking each other into each other. So my first prediction of the night was wrong, but slightly a little bit right. Oh, I remember what I was saying, though, is that I was telling y'all that tomorrow night, Brock Lesnar versus Oba Femi and the Intercontinental title match will be in the free first hour of WrestleMania 2. So it would be worth watching just if you're not doing anything else. Yeah, I knew this would happen, that there would be some issues between Logan Paul because he's such a B, and I Show Speed. Yeah, well. Uh-oh. Logan Paul's going to put I Show Speed through like the announce table. It's already the first match. We're breaking down the announce table. Somebody's going to come save him. It would be funny if it was Braun Breaker, but he's been out with like a hernia or something since the Royal Rumble. Let's see though. Uh-oh. I think Logan Paul's going to do something crazy. Okay, so he was going to go on the top rope and get him, but the Usos got him, did kind of like a doomsday device, I believe. They didn't do it very well if it was, so. Oh, they're going to all just like celebrate him and have a yeet party. They're going to have, are they going to have I Show Speed? Yes, they're going to have I Show Speed go from the top rope to Logan Paul on the announce table. Okay, it's taking a little long, but maybe he's a little gassed. What's your fave wrestler at the moment /ever? If you can, I can name more than one. You must not be aware of how much I'm into wrestling. So technically, I am a Randy Orton fan. He's kind of been like my favorite for a long time, of like the for current era. Oh my gosh. I Show Speed just got Logan Paul through the whole announce table. Okay, anyways, to finish what I was saying. So my favorite all-time wrestlers, there's a couple, but I would say a big one was Sting. Huge Sting fan. I also liked Razor Ramon / Scott Hall. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Like if you can only name one, because obviously I like somebody. Because I was gonna say, yeah, I like a. I always have tons, and then there's sometimes people that you really like in a moment, but then as then they're gone, and then they come back. I was right. I Show Speed's having a little yeet party with the Usos and them. Well, I guess for everybody there, this is a nice little feel good moment. Edge was a wrestler I was a huge fan of as well. But I guess what I would say, wrestlers kind of all time / current, is I'm a fanatic for the Hardys. Back in the day, you really loved Edge. I know, and it's really funny because you wouldn't think I would be I would be an Edge fan and a Matt Hardy fan, but I am. But yeah, I really loved Edge. But the Hardys, every time so I've seen them just the last 2 years in TNA when they come to Dallas, and it's been freaking amazing. And I can't believe how much Jeff Hardy, even though he has obviously slowed down a little bit, but Jeff Hardy is still like puts it all out there. And I really loved the whole Broken Hardys thing back in like 2016. So that's probably what made my love for the Hardys like more than ever. But yeah, I have I have tons of wrestlers that I love. I am rooting for Randy Orton tonight in the main event, even though, because he's one of my favorite current wrestlers. But I just find the whole main event to be a bit convoluted, to be honest, with Pat McAfee and maybe Jelly Roll. Hardys, Mysterio, Prime Orton. Yep. Oh, yeah, of course. Rey Mysterio, too. Love Rey Mysterio. Yeah, that's just like a really great era of wrestling, and so don't really get to I don't think the product's as good right now, but it's been a really rough wrestling season, but I like to watch old school wrestling stuff all the time. So, like one of the things I'm doing right now, I've kind of been doing on and off since the like winter time, is going through 2009 TNA actually, just because I wanted to watch the Dr. Stevie storyline. I don't know if you know who Stevie Richards is. I'm a huge fan of his podcast, or not a podcast, the Stevie Richards Show, here on YouTube. And he always talked about his Dr. Stevie run in TNA, and I'd never seen it. So I'm almost through that. It kind of can be a bit of a slog to watch it. So it's one of those things you put on when there's nothing else to watch. Doesn't ring a bell. Sorry. Yeah, that's not a problem. So Stevie Richards is, he was known for being in the BWO, just BWO Blue World Order. That was from ECW days. And then he was in the Right to Censor in WWE, like that's like 1999, 2000. And then he kind of was just considered like a jobber, but he has a fairly popular show on YouTube, and I like watch it religiously. And so watching that is when he talked about his run in TNA, and it's been pretty interesting.
You're also living with paroxysmal nocturnal hemoglobinuria, or PNH.
I really can't stand the commercials, though. I'm like, what do we got these commercials for? So if you're not in the U.S., where are you, if you don't mind saying?
A prescription medicine used to treat adults with PNH. And the best part? It's a twice daily pill.
Just checked him, and yeah, don't know him, but he just remind me of someone, Shawn Michaels, and his duo with Triple H, such a banger. You're in France, southern France. Oh, okay. So yes, he. So people have always said in Stevie Richards' career that he looked like Shawn Michaels, and then I think that almost at the end of the day, like worked against him, just because of the type of personality Shawn Michaels is. But yeah, it's got great wrestling analysis and stuff like that. So it's a fun show to watch. But yeah, so Shawn Michaels and Triple H, DX, D-Generation X. That was a great time. I actually preferred the DX without Shawn Michaels when it was with X-Pac and the New Age Outlaws. That was I think that was like peak DX, actually.
Who do you call when you have a bad day?
I don't know. I could mute the commercial, but it just seems like too much trouble. So the WrestleMania set is super duper cool because it's in Vegas. It has this really awesome like neon sign vibe to it, and so I'm really enjoying that. I think that's a great little touch this year.
Everything, even the big stuff. These savings won't last, so mark your calendar and shop Wayday from April 25th to 27th for up to 80% off everything home.
And we welcome you back to Las Vegas, Nevada. This is Wrestlemania Saturday. Live from Allegiant Stadium, the home.
I love Las Vegas, but let's see who the celebrities are. I know that one of my favorite celebrities, quote unquote, Holly Madison, is there this weekend, but that's because she's like a Vegas person. But if you don't know who she is, she was one of Hugh's girlfriends in the early 2000s and was on the show Girls Next Door. I love Holly, and so kind of waiting for them to show her to be like, oh, a celebrity I care about. I also think that Michael is like a alcoholic because he always acts really jealous of everybody drinking alcohol on they're showing like the celebrities drinking alcohol. a weird thing. I heard the time slightly before they formed it in DX during the first short period, and I felt like kind of didn't care about it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
The only way to win is by pinfall or submission. WWE will not be held liable.
Okay, so this is the non-sanctioned match. So is this Gunther versus Seth? Oh, it's Drew McIntyre versus Jacob Fatu. I like Jacob Fatu a lot. I have no idea who I would pick in this match. I think I would pick Jacob Fatu just because, he's kind of a, newer with the company, and I like how he puts it all in there. He's really, he tries really hard, but I mean, there's no reason why Drew McIntyre couldn't be the winner either. So that's what's difficult about this one. Jacob Fatu had this shirt where his wolf, because he's like the Samoan werewolf or whatever, it had like these white squiggles for the eyes, while the rest of it was red. And so I would call it like semen eyes. I hope I don't get in trouble for saying that on here. Yeah, makes sense. Personally, like Drew slightly more, but not much. I don't have a problem with Drew. I like Drew. I thought Drew was going to be the title holder going into WrestleMania. That's what I'm talking about. Like about this main event is that it's like Cody and Drew were not supposed to have any matches again after that 3 stages of hell. But then they do because they needed to flip everything around because they just had a stale WrestleMania build. And then it got even weirder and crazier. So it's like Drew, yes, there's a story with Drew and Jacob, but it's Drew should be the title holder. So, I mean, I'm thinking Randy's going to win. I'm hoping Randy's going to win tonight, but I do find the whole Pat McAfee thing to be such an odd turn of storytelling.
All gas, no brakes. You have to think that an unsanctioned match.
Unsanctioned matches are kind of funny in wrestling because it's like, how is it really different than unsanctioned, no hold bars, extreme rule? Like, it just means just anything and everything goes, right? Like, there's just so many different ways to say that. Oh man, one thing that was so lame about last year's WrestleMania was and it happened with Drew too. The weird video game sponsored entrances, that was so bad. So I hope we don't see any of that this year. WWE comes off as so freaking greedy. That's true. That is true. When it's easier to kind of pull off if you don't, since the referee doesn't have to it doesn't matter if they you're hiding when you're doing something illegal. It's just one of those things that it's unsanctioned. Anything goes. No rules, right? When I go to independent shows and they have extreme matches or whatever, we're always like, no rules. No rules. So whenever I hear it, I'm like, no rules. Yeah, I guess sometimes it's nice when you don't know who's going to win and it's kind of unpredictable. And this one, I really don't know which way they would go with it, but I don't get to watch SmackDown anymore because my streaming service doesn't have. They had USA and stuff, and then they parted ways, so I can only watch Raw. Yep, exactly right. So you prefer Raw. Who would have guessed? I mean, you obviously know me well if you know that, right? All right, already with the tables. But you know, if you set up the table, you're the first person to go through it. You know, back in the day, like when SmackDown was new, SmackDown actually was better than Raw. Like in 2000 or like 1999 or whatever. Watched enough of your content to know that. Yep, yeah. Well, I'm happy somebody who knows me that I'm chatting with, because it's funny when I even do like my live streams on my fan platforms, and people will ask me a question. I'm like, don't you know who you're talking to? Oof. I mean, it's not usually a worked toolbox, that's for sure. Got the AC going in here, but it is not the warmest day in Texas, so I don't know if I'm just freezing my butt off. That didn't pull that one off that well. The old Slim Jim table. All right. Well, so now Drew McIntyre's setting up the table. So I guess that means Drew's going to be the one going through a table then, huh? Did you hear the thud? Oh, it's his brother's phone. That would make sense. I'm like, you can't just grab anybody's phone now, can you, Drew? Looks like he just tweeted something. Go check it out right now. As McIntyre continues his assault with more weapons of war. Really just looked like a wrench to me. Uh-huh. No rules. Yes. Tell her no rules. The Samoan werewolf. It's not going to be this fast. That's for sure. I'll tell her tomorrow she's in a date tonight. Oh, good. I'm happy your girlfriend's on a date tonight. Hopefully it's with a black king. This is just the second unsanctioned match.
WrestleMania history.
Oh, it's only the second unsanctioned match. In the previous one was Seth Rollins and Triple H hung 10 years ago. I would have watched that WrestleMania. That was an unsanctioned match. Don't remember that. Very nice. Well, it's pretty late in South France. So yeah, I mean, I would think right now, South France. So yeah, I mean, I would think right now things are getting pretty spicy for her. I don't know exactly what time it is, but I just know Europe's generally at least 8 hours different, if not more, than me. Ooh, that was impressive, Drew.
Immediately knowing full well you've got to double down on this abuse. And now McIntyre looking for the death blow. The table, able to get underneath. Skull first into that steel chair.
Nice. There's no way. Yeah. It's too early. It's too early. This is an unsanctioned match. We need something crazy to happen. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously I know that you expect that much, but I'm just all like, ooh, the time is now.
Enjoying this matchup on ESPN2, and that puts internationally, and now McIntyre with a wedge to the back of the knee. Just kneecapping his opponent here, and now going to town with a raw edge of that wedge. And again, you said it at the start of this match.
He's trying to take out his eye with the wrench.
Pure violence between these two men. So confident starting to drag, but Drew McIntyre has found the second win at exactly the right time.
Last message sent you was 40 minutes ago. Yep. I knew it. The time is now. It's like John Cena's song. Your time is up. The time is now. Oof. Oof. That looks like that hurt.
On the shaft of the spine like McIntyre intended. And notice who the official is in this match, Dan England, who's had quite the history between McIntyre. And again,
you can't see me in attitude adjustment are definitely matching her vibes. Yep. I don't know. I think that Drew's had a ton of offense early on. So I think that Jacob's going to have it turn around and Jacob's going to be the one to win. That's what I think. We'll see though. Should pull up my little list of the matches. Oh, I bet that hurts.
Part two is unleashed.
Jacob Fatu getting Drew with the belt. Oof.
You can hear the strikes rate.
It's like you can't fake that, right?
McIntyre may be shattered here. Pain coursing through his veins. Brain just shutting off, and once again, Fatu going back to that toolbox. McIntyre is back up, rocking, set, and priested. No!
Wow.
Too much time. Tribal. But McIntyre. That's how Fatu kicks out. Oh, that was a weak kick out, incredibly. From Drew McIntyre's biggest weapon, the Claymore, the one that does all the damage. Now he's blaming the official for what he perceived was a slow penalty. The both men so blinded by hatred that simply taking too long at times to launch vicious attacks. And their opponents have countered, and now they are both kicked out of their biggest moves. And where the hell do you go from here? WrestleMania Saturday is underway.
Yeah, 100%. When you see that, you're like, yeah, I don't want to be the one experiencing that. It's like you can work punches and you can work, kicks and stuff like that. But when they're doing things like unsanctioned matches and extreme rules and stuff, it's like that's real.
Somebody's hopes are fading rapidly. Who can take the deepest? And Jacob Fatu now set up a table. Again, thank you for joining us on ESPN2 tonight. The first hour of WrestleMania. The rest of the show will continue in just a few moments over on the ESPN app. Part of the unlimited plan is Jacob Fatu now looks to take McIntyre out as he sends his face first into the table. Swaggering confidence of Drew McIntyre feels like a long time ago at this point. Like straight across the elbow, McIntyre.
I remember watching Mick Foley interview some time ago, and he was mentioning how barbed wire to the scalp doesn't hurt that much, but does give a lot of blood, so it's perfect for the show. Yep, doesn't hurt that much. Doesn't mean that the average person wants to experience it, right? Oof.
Exactly what you've got to do. Wait until your opponent drops his guard, and then hope you've got enough left in the tank to do something like this. Now McIntyre, oh my goodness, McIntyre just sent Fatu through the table, but you set up here on the inside.
All right, McIntyre sent him through the table. Oh, I'm one. Yeah, Mick Foley definitely desensitized to a lot of pain for sure.
Incredible bounce back ability from Fatu, and once again loitering with intent is that toolbox. Right off the skull of McIntyre, who may be out. Jacob Fatu. Lilly Lonestar
Jacob won. I called it. I definitely think that they tried to make it a very I guess you'd almost say like even match to a degree where it's Drew does not look weak for losing. All right, so my first prediction was technically only half right because I kind of went both ways. I hedged my bets. This one, my prediction was 100% right.
that he was going to go back in time for one night. And boy, did he ever. This is the moment McIntyre thought he had this thing down. He just fall to the outside, crashing through a table, crashing down. The issue McIntyre has at this point is got to get his opponent back in the ring, and that is when Jacob turned it around. That tool was once again McIntyre's career.
I wanted to put on Instagram that I'm streaming, but my Instagram is being annoying because I don't ever use it.
Jacob Fatu puts to rest the demon known as Drew McIntyre.
Okay, here we go.
Jacob Fatu impressive here tonight in this unsanctioned match against the Scottish warrior Drew McIntyre. And you have to wonder if this finally closes the book on what has been a long, vicious rivalry. Well, for the safety of these two men, I certainly hope so. But Fatu going onwards and onwards from here. I always said wants to be the #1 representative of his family and claims the top goal here. Where does Fatu's career go from here? All options are on the table, but for McIntyre, this is going to be a bitter pill to swallow. It's going to take a long time to get over this loss. The handcuffs were off for Jacob Fatu tonight in an impressive win on the grand stage of WrestleMania. Ladies and gentlemen, in the States, we would love to thank you for joining us for this special presentation of WrestleMania Saturday on ESPN2. We invite you now to head over to the ESPN app for the unlimited plan where you can catch the rest of WrestleMania featuring the matches you see on your screen now, including our main event.
So I wonder, they on the thing I had the chunk of all the women's accounts together, or all the women's matches together, and so I don't think that all the women's matches are going to be all in a chunk like that. Instagram is so annoying at times. I've seen B&W accounts I follow take down for the modest post. I swear. Yeah, it really is. Like, that's why I don't really use Instagram, because it's like I don't want my account to be gone. But it's like it's really not an account that I can cater to, because it's not into the same things I'm into, I guess.
Giannis Antetokounmpo just became the first athlete shareholder of Kalshi, where you can trade on anything from culture to the weather.
More importantly, I can participate in key corporate decisions while optimize the company internal operation and financial. Actually, I'm about to dive in and Q1 earnings.
This is a really exciting partnership.
Another focus.
Trade on anything with Kalshi.
For the acute treatment of migraine with or without aura in adults, Nurtec ODT can provide relief in 2 hours, which can last up to 2 days. Don't take it allergic to Nurtec ODT. Allergic reactions can occur even days after use. Get help right away for trouble breathing, rash, swelling of face, mouth, tongue, or throat. High blood pressure and Raynaud syndrome can occur. Get help for high blood pressure, numbness, coolness, pain, or color changes in fingers and toes. Common side effect is nausea. Ask your doctor about Nurtec ODT.
What if you didn't just watch the biggest moments, you predicted them? Introducing DraftKings Predictions, the new way to make real money predictions on the moments everyone's talking about. From pop culture to newsworthy events, if it's happening, you can predict it. Think you know what's coming next? Just find a market you like and make a prediction with a simple yes or no. News changing fast? Adjust your position in real time. It's simple, dynamic, and lets you put your knowledge into real money predictions. Download the app and start predicting today.
Does the Texas Hammer Jim Adler only cover 18-wheeler wreck cases? Heck no. The Hammers cover any size truck wreck. They cover commercial vehicles and even motorcycle wrecks. Large to small, the Adlers hammer them all. If you've been hurt big in a truck, car, or motorcycle wreck, call Jim Adler Associates sheets and let the hammers with the big hurt.
All right. All right.
Wendy's moved back to the kitchen to give our tables
I shared
more crunch.
on the old Instagram.
Is this our best spicy chicken ever? Looks like it, yes, to me. Spicy chicken just got better at Wendy's. For trucks in Texas, there's only one name that stands above the rest: Ford. And the one place to get the best deals is at your Texas 50.
Mind you, the account I'm thinking about only posted memes and tattoo pics, but never anything explicit. But I guess it just got, yeah, exactly. That's what you have to, that's the thing that sucks about Instagram is that if somebody knows what it means and they decide to report it, it's like Instagram might not pick up on it because you could be posting something that's like safe for work and you're not advertising it towards the wrong audience. You're just putting it out there for people who are going to be interested in it to find. And it's just, yeah, it's just that it lives in a little area that people are, you know, going to be anti, which sucks. Yeah, I show speeds match. It's pretty good.
Thank you both for coming in. I'm a bit worried about judging you. I know how important Liberty Mutual is to your family.
Based off of the way it looked when they were telling people about how the ESPN coverage of the matches is over, it looks like the next match should be the women's tag team match, which is the fatal four-way. And supposedly that's where Paige has been signed and has come back. We'll see about that. I'm kind of sad that that surprise was potentially spoiled, but on the same side, I just think they want more and more people watching tonight, and that would be something that would get people to watch.
One stage has defined greatness. Icons were made here. Legacies were built here. This is WrestleMania.
Behold! Pack our things.
Let's go. Aerial coverage of WrestleMania brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven, legendary. We are inside Allegiant Stadium tonight for WrestleMania Saturday. There is our own WWE Lip enjoying the festivities in front of over 50,000 here tonight at WrestleMania. And it is quite the start here to WrestleMania, Wade. We had the two great matches on ESPN2, and now we welcome everyone in internationally on Netflix and, of course, in the United States on the ESPN app. Michael Cole, Wade Barrett, we still got plenty more to come. Going to get to all that in a moment. But first, let's check with our Spanish colleague, Marcelo Rodriguez.
I mean, the Spanish announce table is still intact. We'll see how long that lasts for tonight. That's something that people bet on.
Estás aquí con nosotros, así que gracias por existir. Bienvenido a WrestleMania. Let's get to it for the rest of the night here tonight. Plenty of action on tap at WrestleMania Saturday. We have a Women's Intercontinental Championship.
Okay.
Sorry about that, folks. It's the Women's World Championship. Stephanie McCare and Liv Morgan go one-on-one here tonight.
Would you want to be over there or prefer to watch it comfy at home? That's a good question. I actually think for something that's this long, it's more fun to watch it at home because of the fact that it goes for so many hours. And unless if you have an amazing seat, you end up watching a screen anyways. Like when I went to AEW All In, that was really, really long. And my seats were on the floor, but it was not all the way at the very front row. And so then you're watching like a screen and kind of going back and forth between the two. And, you're just on a little chair and you're sitting next to somebody and like your thighs are touching them maybe, and they're gross, and you got to smell their food, and you can't eat in comfortability. So yeah, I definitely prefer at home. Now, All In is AEW's version of WrestleMania essentially, and so that was really long, and it was a great experience, but at home more likely. Yeah, and they're white. Yeah, exactly. And they're fat and they're gross. Ugh. Okay, so they were saying that Nikki Bella is still out with injury, and Paige is who's going to be replacing her in the Fatal 4-Way. Now, we all know about Paige, don't we? Paige and Xavier Woods. So this match, I would say I was rooting for Alexa Bliss and Charlotte because I just think they're a great little tag team. I think it makes their tag team relevant. Oh my God. Alexa Bliss's look is so fierce. She's got like a grayscale, like moth vibe. Oh, so cool. Because it's like, got like a homage to Bray Wyatt. Yes, Death Moth. And then, now Charlotte's going to be the butterfly. Like, this is the type of thing that I kind of like about their tag team. It's fun. And I'm not actually a huge Charlotte fan, but I like them together. The other people who are in the match, like Lyra and Bailey, I'm just not really feeling them as a tag team. The Bellas as the Bellas, wouldn't really want to see them win unless if it was just to like upset people. And then the fact that it's going to be Paige, that does not mean that they should. I mean, if it's Paige, I haven't seen it yet, but that's what it's been all over the internet. So I don't know. I hope that Alexa and Charlotte win, unless if I see something different, but I don't. That's just more of like a hope. There's not really like any strategic theory behind it. Like I have things where I have strategic theory. This one's not. This is just like, I hope that they win. And I can't get over Alexa's look. It's amazing. That's why I really don't want them to have a WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia. Oh no, my internet's buffering. I don't want them to have a WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia because it's like the women can only wear those like weird full body cat suits, like Green Man outfits, and they just don't really get to put the looks together that they put together for WrestleMania. Yeah, like total grayscale. That's what's amazing. Like she looks like she's in a black and white movie, while then she's next to Charlotte, and Charlotte's in Technicolor. It's so cool.
Alexa Bliss back at Mania 36 in the tag team title.
They're not doing I don't know if their entrance is supposed to be goofy, but they're not. They did not. Lyra and Bailey, they did not do that. Yes, exactly. It is. So technically WrestleMania is supposed to be in Saudi Arabia next year. But with everything going on in the world, people think that might not happen. But I just really don't. It's kind of like the Royal Rumble, the Women's Royal Rumble taking place in Saudi Arabia was very annoying because of the fact that, the Royal Rumble is another one of the things like WrestleMania where the outfits get to really be showcased. And I don't know. I think that, well, women don't have to show skin necessarily to have a cool look. It's just, it's like they're stifled and I don't like it. I don't want to talk too much about that though. The Irresistible Forces. Now, they are the title holders, and therefore the fact that they are not coming out last definitely confirms that Paige is going to be with Brie, because that's going to make it the pop moment. Which I'm just, okay, well, so not changing the subject, but changing the subject. Yeah, a woman-focused event taking place in one of the most misogynistic area does not exactly. So we all know about Paige and Xavier Woods, all right? You know, that's one of those things where, I mean, people don't like to talk about it, but I say, heck yes, it just goes to show that they know what's up. This whole Jason Voorhees look, I'm not feeling for the Irresistible Forces. Although I do like Lash Legend a lot, but it's just, this is not a cute look. All right, we're going to see Paige. Is it going to be Paige? All right, let's see. Yep, Nikki's with a crutch and a microphone. It's going to be Paige.
So, I tried really hard, you guys, to overcome this injury. And unfortunately, I couldn't get medically cleared today. And I wasn't about to ruin Bree's Wrestlemania moment. So to take my place, I called an old friend.
Yes, Paige.
She's back! Paige has returned to WWE! Oh man, I don't think we ever thought we would see the day! But welcome back, Paige! Our secret, Paige and Paige are longtime friends, but there's no way anyone knew Paige.
There's no way anybody knew Paige was coming. Yeah, we knew. They spoiled it, but we knew. I wonder if they're going to have Paige. Well, I mean, Paige and Brie don't need to win because it's like, this is like totally a fill-in situation, but they love to have a WrestleMania moment where people win that you don't expect. I don't know. Maybe the Irresistible Forces will retain. It's hard to know. It's hard to know, but I'm happy Paige is back. That's exciting.
This is Paige's first time in a WWE ring in more than 8 years. roster debut as Lash Legend starts things off now against Brie Bell. Bailey in this as well, and so is Alexa Bliss. In the ring at one time. First team to get pinfall submission. Will win the tag titles. Meanwhile, Paige made her main roster debut, remember, against AJ Lee, a Intercontinental Champion, when she would win a championship. Straight at the top and straight back at the top for Paige. In the course of this match, you can only tag your own tag partner. Now making most of that. Oh, the irresistible forces. Oh, geez, baby. Lash Legend has been so impressive and incredible since teaming with Nia Jax. I mean, how could these two fail? Let's be honest, two powerhouses that are both worth double. It's basically 4 against 2 every time they're in tag match. I still can't stop looking at the apron. Paige is actually in this match. Wait,
Paige is actually in this match.
Charlotte Flair with a high crushed body. And the Queen now sets Nia Jax out of the ring and delivers a chop to Brie. You see Charlotte Flair, and we're talking about Paige. Remember, back in NXT with Paige, Charlotte, and Becky were on that team, PCB. And look at this, Brie Bell hooking up Charlotte who kicks out.
Yeah, here's the problem. He's got 4-way matchups with the rules like this. They're always going to get opponents flying every time you go for a move, a pin, whatever.
Team PCB, which was originally the Submission Sorority, and then they realized that there was an adult film named that, and then they had to change it to PCB, Paige, Charlotte, Becky. Brie's outfit's pretty cute as well. Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah, so when they brought up the 4 horsewomen from NXT, or at least 3 of them, because Bailey was the 4th, they brought up Sasha Banks, Charlotte, and Becky, and they put them all in different teams with the other women who are on the roster. This was when they were going to be changing it from being the Divas title to the women's title. And so like one of the teams was Sasha Banks, Naomi, and Tamina. And the other one was Paige, Charlotte, and Becky, Submission Sorority, because they all had submission moves, but then they, were like, whoopsie daisy. And then the other team was the team Bella, which was the Bella Twins with Alicia Fox, because that was what Bailey was actually NXT champion, because she won it from Sasha Banks. Yeah, I know. Paige had come out and said that, like, once she heard it, she was like, that's not a good idea. That has to be, an adult film. And it was. All right. I mean, yeah, I kind of feel like this match could go any way. I mean, I haven't really got to see the build. I know some people thought that the Kabuki Warriors would come in instead of the Bellas, but since I don't get to watch SmackDown, I mean, like, I really didn't see a whole lot. And on Raw, they would have Bailey have like a one-off match with somebody, but it was never anything like that would tell you how this match is going to turn out. So we'll see. I love Lash Legend showing in the Royal Rumble this year. So, I mean, I think that they're definitely a dominant combination, her and Nia. Just, you never know. Looks like Brie's being really beaten up.
Blue team, Brawley doing her thing.
Yeah, sending Bliss and Lima to the match. Meanwhile,
Brie mode. If I was a wrestler myself, what do I think my name and outfit would be? Well, my name would be Lilly Lonestar. Of course, there's no name better than that. And my outfit, I mean, it would have to have spades on it for sure, don't you think? Unfortunately, I am not coordinated enough to be a wrestler, though. That's for sure. All right, here comes Paige. Oof. I mean, she can still wrestle. You know, WWE told her that she was going to need to retire because of her neck, and then she was in AEW, and then she was out with injury, but she seems like she can still go. I'm happy that she's back. Uh-oh. Oh. Wow, Lyra. No, too early. It's too early. It's a fatal four-way. They got to run a little long.
This is championship time now. We're going to retain the gold here and don't bring power out ahead. But tonight,
Go down, last legend from behind. We're going to hook up Lyra for a last extension here.
Oof. Lash extension. That's a hilarious name. Lash Legends move. Lash extension. Like it. Like it.
These two were teammates many years ago at NXT.
Uh-oh. All right. Charlotte versus Paige. All right. Yep. Ooh. All right, so Paige and Brie won. It did help that there was outside interference with Nikki, but that's wild. Wow. Oh my gosh, it's buffering. Oh my gosh, that's wild. I said that they like to have a little Wrestlemania moment, and in a fatal four-way, it's, you know, it doesn't make the people who had the titles look weak, but wow, I'm surprised. Brie and Paige. That was the surprise for sure. Even though some could say it's predictable, but like, why would you think that? All right. Yeah, I keep having these little buffering things, so I might be behind you. Also, what I've noticed is that, like, when I had looked on my phone to like make sure my stream was going. My stream seems to be like I'll be saying something and it actually goes a couple of seconds later on the like it broadcasting during YouTube is a little bit late. So yeah, don't let me say something about the outcome first. Don't spoil it for me, okay? But there also has been like these little buffering moments, which might be putting me back. But I do know that there's just a delay through a YouTube broadcast from what I've seen. Wow, that's wild. That
One of the most inspirational women that you will ever meet. Paige has returned to
yeah, that does make sense. The source in the broadcast, exactly. Wow, I mean, is it a feel good moment that Paige won? And the fact that you're streaming, I'm sure doesn't help with your internet. Yeah, that's true. That's true as well. That might not be helping. I would say I feel like since it's a little bit predictable or whatever that Paige and Brie would win when they're just kind of like out of nowhere after it being spoiled that Paige was that sign back with WWE. So it's kind of like, is it a feel good moment? Like, yes, but it's just not the moment it could have been because the way everything got spoiled. Womp, womp, womp. Okay, well, I'm going to take this preview for a little bathroom break. So I'll be back, obviously, because I'm watching, but I'm going to mute the old stream.
days.
I'm back.
Allergic reactions can occur even days after use. Get help right away for trouble breathing, rash, swelling of face, mouth, tongue, or throat. High blood pressure and Raynaud's syndrome can occur. Get help for high blood pressure, pain.
Sorry if getting into my cookies is loud and annoying on the microphone. Yeah, thank you.
HEB has cut thousands of prices on things families need, so look for the tags and save.
Okay, so that was the women's intercontinental match. So, I mean, that was the women's tag team match. So we got the women's intercontinental and the women's world champion, and we got Steph versus Gunther. So I don't know which one's gonna be next. You almost figure Seth versus Gunther right smack dab in the middle, just to kind of break it all up. Obviously, women's championship, Stephanie versus Liv will go right before Cody versus Randy, but just seems like that it would make more sense to do women's intercontinental championship now. We'll see.
Hey, visit www.shop.com to shop officially licensed Wrestlemania apparel, including Wrestlemania t-shirts, hoodies, hats, and so much more. From action figures and autographed photos to Wrestlemania commemorative plaques and replica championship belts, there's no shortage of ways to commemorate the biggest live event in sports entertainment. And the stars are out tonight. Here's ringside on the left, Tony Hinchcliffe on the right, Jeff Ross. Tony Hinchcliffe with a WWE special of Kill Tony. Now, the live event happens tonight, but it's going to be on Netflix coming out this Monday. And the drums, somebody again. The drum stick squad is taking over WrestleMania. The energy of the President's feet leading the charge. The one and only OG drumstick code. Chocolate, creamy, crispy. This arena gave it up. That's why drumstick is going to be called America's favorite. The undisputed, undefeated, ultimate cone. King of beer, king of an ice cream cone. You're the diamond.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the Wonder Years.
No, thank you so much. I really appreciate that compliment. Thank you so much for saying that my nose is pretty. I love to receive that compliment. And yes, glowing. That's because I had a 5-man, you know what kind, GB last night. All right, women's intercontinental title matches right now. I hope AJ retains. Danny Wrestling News Show. Hello, Massachusetts. I'm over here in the old Dallas, Texas. Not sure if you're familiar with me, Miss Lilly Lonestar, if you just popped in because you're a wrestling fan. Thank you, Kevin, or Kev. Kev, we'll say Kev. But okay, sorry, I got my mouth full of cookie. I am predicting AJ retains. based off of nothing except for the fact that I find Becky being the title holder annoying. We'll see. Mhm. Oh, this is cute. Yeah, that's a very cute opening for AJ Lee. So, Danny, I've been told my stream's a little bit behind. There's been a couple of like buffering issues, so just don't spoil any outcomes for me. Thank you, Kev. We'll just stick with Kev, you know.
Moments ago, we saw Paige, and now for the first time in 11 years at WrestleMania,
Since
AJ
the tag titles were changed in the previous match, I would think that AJ will retain here. And then my prediction for Stephanie versus Liv was Liv winning because Liv only lost at WrestleMania. But I mean, I don't know. There was the talk about, I've heard some theories about Dom turning on Liv with Stephanie, but then I almost think with just that brutal knock Liv took to her poor little head, that in like the press she's been doing, like she was, you know, a podcast that I watch, Holly Madison's podcast, that this makes me feel like, you know, Liv could win. We'll see. But I guess let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's the women's intercontinental match.
AJ Lee, defending the Intercontinental Championship against Becky Lynch. And for Becky, there's really just one key strategy in this match tonight. That is avoid the submission move known as the Black Widow. They've met 3 times over the past 7 months. 3 times. Becky is tapped out to the Black Widow.
Well, I'll agree with you. Yes, avoid the Black Widow at all costs because that is a guarantee. Now, the other half is avoid the biased referee decision.
Now, how much is Becky paying you to keep up this propaganda to get her out when she loses to AJ tonight?
Doesn't have to pay me a penny. I speak the truth, unlike you might recall. 25 years plus of nonsense right here at WrestleMania. Congratulations.
This has become very personal between these two. Becky Lynch revealing that her 5-year-old daughter, her favorite wrestler, AJ Lee.
Struggling a couple of eras, as you mentioned, but AJ has simply been kryptonite for Becky Lynch ever since.
So Danny is a wrestling fan and also a YouTuber. You make short content and also a Patriot and a Celtics fan. Well, Danny, I'm Lilly Lonestar. I am a wrestling fan. And I just figured I would do live reactions tonight to the old WrestleMania so that I had people to converse with. Been a wrestling fan for a really, really long time. And don't particularly have any football or basketball teams that I'm a fan of, even though I'm from Dallas. I mean, I guess you could say I would be rooting for Cowboys, but I just don't really care that much about American football. And I'm just having fun here on the old live stream. How did you come across my page, Danny?
Well, it's been Becky Lynch's greatest hits in the first 90 seconds of this matchup, and there is no relenting. There's hatred oozing out of the pores of Lynch. Becky should be concentrating different on
Tell you in a second, Kev. Okay, so I do like baseball, but I don't really follow it a ton nowadays. But I used to. I feel like I don't like the rules they made for baseball change. I've been into Australian rules football before. If you're familiar with it, it's a pretty fun sport. It's pretty unique. So like that, but I mean, really, wrestling probably is the only thing in this type of a genre that gets my full-time attention.
Like that normally does not behoove you to be the lighter competitor like AJ Lee is. Really a diminutive individual. And that's a shockwave down the spine of the champ. AJ Lee, so nimble, so sliding underneath and taking.
You saw my page before. I'm not sure if I was doing wrestling videos in the past. You mean my YouTube page? Which page?
So impressive since returning, completely undefeated since coming back. The ring rust truly is off, and she is simply getting better with each matchup, and that is scary for the rest of the women's division. And as AJ gets better, Becky becomes taking the count. What we're going to do is build up for this matchup. Work on your counters. One good one. Becky looks good. AJ back to the feet. Becky stuck now. The shiny wizard, Becky go in and kick out of here. Stack it up the champion. And kick out. Well, even AJ Lee just begs in the strangest of ways, almost like a contortionist, and clearly Lynch using that to her advantage.
That's awesome that you've been watching wrestling since 2004 and you still love it. That's totally cool. I started watching wrestling kind of seriously, I guess, in 98 when I was a kid. So I was really lucky to get to watch all of the, Attitude Era stuff, like when it was happening, even though I was a bit young to understand some of it. I've had some times where I've kind of fallen off watching wrestling and staying on wrestling. But I've been watching wrestling for the last couple of years again. So definitely watched it when AJ Lee was on it. Just about what's happening right now is that what I really need is for it to not be AJ Lee and Becky Lynch anymore. I need to see this title doing something different. And so ideally that would be with AJ Lee. But I mean, geez, if Becky wins and she actually fights somebody different, please. Okay, so you saw my YouTube page. Yeah, I just started uploading content to my YouTube page in anticipation of doing this live stream. I I have a little video from when I was at TNA Genesis, and I have the video from AEW All In, but I don't really do wrestling videos like, you know, where I'm discussing the news or anything like that. Just kind of like some shorts, just showing my, you know, experiences, like some of the shows I've been to. I'm a big Hardys fan, so therefore I make it when TNA comes to Dallas. But please, I need I need this feud to just end with these two. And while I want AJ Lee to win, just please, let's have something different happen. I feel like she's not going to tap. Not yet. Oof. Well, looks like you got what you wanted, Kev. Mm-hmm. I mean, just as long as we move on. These two have been feuding since September. Might even actually been August. I can't quite remember, but I know since WrestlePalooza. I found out that TNA Slammiversary is coming to my state, Massachusetts. Did you go last year when the Hardys had the final TLC match against the Dudleys? I mean, it's usually pretty easy to get a ticket to a TNA show. They usually don't sell out. I mean, maybe Slammiversary will, but they don't usually sell out just because they don't have such a huge, you know, they don't have the same type of following that like WWE does and stuff. But I definitely would recommend going to a TNA match. I actually think I've had the most fun at TNA matches compared to going to AEW or WWE. Had the most fun at TNA matches. And I've been to a couple of different AEW shows. I've been to some Collision as well as All In Texas. But TNA Genesis, both times I went, both were really awesome. I mean, I'm sad that AJ Lee didn't retain, but the thing is that is she just going to be done? Because she's hardly really been involved in any wrestling storylines. So, I mean, this has been it. And maybe that's her little time with WWE is over.
Mortal Kombat 2, their fight, our future, only in theaters, May 8th. Get tickets now.
The summer begins with combat.
It's called Mortal Kombat for a reason.
Subway's new protein blend. Over 200 grams of protein, crisp veggies, and tasty.
I don't know if the sun setting behind me is like too bright.
Did you just say $3.99?
$3.99? What? $3.99?
Hey, what's that?
Nobody told you.
Subway's new protein pod with over 20 grams of protein for $3.99. Try all four.
The demo tastes good, but that got the electrical working the demo.
Okay, so next matchup will be Seth Rollins versus Gunther.
Every rebound the demo.
I would think Gunther should be the one winning because of the fact that, like, why would you kill his dominant career killer, whatever thing, by having him lose to Seth Rollins? But you never know. If you're too far back, the suns take up more space. But in general, it's fine. Oh, okay. Yeah. Like if I go like this, but if I go like this, it's fine. I hear you. Thank you.
Download the app and start predicting today.
Of the 8 billion people in the world, there aren't many like you, Lewis. You love tie-dye shirts, and there's that thing with the pizza.
You should try it.
Here, kitty. Definitely one of a kind. You're also living with paroxysmal nocturnal hemoglobinuria, or PNH, rare disease that you need too. So we made this commercial for you because you say you're fine.
I am fine.
Fine. You're dealing with things like anemia and associated symptoms that may be limiting you.
That's true.
That is why we made Fabhalta, a prescription.
I have about 2 channels. The other one I do TV shows or movies. In this channel I'm working on about my wrestling platform get going. So what other wrestling channels do you watch? Like, do you watch like, I'm a big fan of watching the Stevie Richards show, but I mean, like, I've been watching wrestling YouTube for quite a few years, so I have my ones that I like and the ones I don't like. So and like I used to listen to Ring Rust Radio a lot. That was more just through podcast apps. But yeah, there, you know, so who else do you watch?
And join me in going from fine to Fabhalta.
Learn more at fabhalta.com/PNH.
Plan B made over-the-counter emergency contraception available more than 20 years ago. So when it matters, the choice is mine. That's good to be.
Plan B is the #1 OBGYN recommended emergency contraceptive.
Oh, wow, it's such a long commercial. Well, okay, it's just 4 more seconds when they have it, just like have the screen and play music.
But when the pressure's on, I don't fold, I get creamy.
You what?
Smooth under fire, cool when it counts, when it's all said and done. I'm the one bringing the crunch.
Lunch?
Layered, packed, and satisfying. Yeah!
Yeah, you can hear my commercials, huh?
Yeah!
All right.
WrestleMania is brought to you
Seth versus Gunther.
Legends are born, they're proven. And speaking of legends, we got many in the house here tonight at WrestleMania, including my guy, one of my good friends, Chuck Cito, the actor, here tonight in the house, and of course, George Kittle's still there. Chuck is beer back into the Stone Cold feature. How many beers is that now? At least the ones who said he hasn't shared any with us. Terrence Crawford. He's retired, but he's one of the all-time great boxers. He's here tonight enjoying the show. Buddy Mark, another comedian, and I don't think they're going to outbreak him. I don't think that's going to happen, guys. It's impossible. I'll keep it going, though. We'll give it a try. How about yes, Kyron
Go super boxing. Oh my God, what a legend. His father, Nigel Benn, the God destroyed my all-time favorite boxer and Conor Benn, now huge Wesley. Hey, there is no bigger legend than the General, who's giving a break to the Dolphin fan. They're going from the upper wall to the ringside. All thanks to the General. We give you a break on your car insurance when you need it most.
Gunther. Yeah, Gunther versus Seth. Interesting. Hopefully this is better than his match last year at WrestleMania, him versus Jey Uso. That was a very tired little match.
Gunther has a lot to prove tonight. He does not have a great track record when it comes to WrestleMania.
Yeah, he doesn't have a great track record at WrestleMania, but he's supposed to be the career killer. Like, come on. Obviously, he's not going to kill Seth's career, but like, let's have it be a little bit more interesting.
So I saw the kickoff show yesterday, and Gunther very specifically told you, Michael Paul, to shut up. Now that Gunther is in earshot, I suggest you heed his advice. Okay, so he's the career killer. He's ended the careers of Goldberg and John Cena and AJ Styles. We'd love to do that to Rollins tonight. We'll get into that story in a moment. And this match is presented by the General Insurance.
It reminds you of Great Khali. I can see that, although I've never made that connection before. I'm a WWE guy. I watch the wrestling podcasts like Eric Bischoff, Vince Russo, Keep It 100, Bruce Pritchard, Stevie Richard. Yes, so I love Stevie Richard. I have watched some 83 Weeks. I like Eric Bischoff a lot. I actually think he just has there's so much knowledge you can get from him. So I love Eric Bischoff, but I can't handle Conrad. So I kind of have to pick and choose the mood I'm in that day if I'm going to do Eric Bischoff. I've listened to a lot of the older ones too, but and then Vince Russo, I was subscribed to his Patreon for a while, and I would watch the Raw SmackDown review with him, Stevie, and Ben, and then would watch the Master Shoot Theater. So those were really fun. And then I guess I shouldn't admit this, but once Stevie left, I canceled my subscription to it because I kind of watched it because I really enjoyed Stevie as a part of that and just thought it might be a good time to, cut a subscription here or there because I wasn't watching really anything else on Vince Russo. You watch Kevin Nash podcast and Chris Jericho. Now, Kevin Nash is a person who I don't care about. I don't care to hear his opinions on anything. I think that he's annoying. But I love Chris Jericho, and I listened to Chris Jericho's podcast a lot back in the day, like when like him, Bruce, Vince Russo, Keeping It 100, those were all like kind of the only podcasts around. I would listen to Talk Is Jericho, but Stevie's really the main one I'm doing right now. I'm mostly a WWE watcher, even though I have been to some AEW shows. I find it hard to stay watching AEW, and so it's just really fun to watch their pay-per-views basically every once in a while, but it's hard to be a consistent viewer / like try to be a fan of their product. Then, like I said, TNA has been my favorite shows, but sometimes I have a hard time trying to do TNA just because it's not necessarily consistent either. So if you're a fan of Vince Russo and keeping it 100, then you definitely know all about Disco Inferno. Do you think Disco is going to do a run-in during the Cody match tonight?
Put himself in Wrestlemania by attacking Rollins from behind. As Rollins was about to take out Paul Heyman. Yes, he did. If Rollins comes again for that, he is under favor by Paul Heyman. But Riddle cut. Rollins is down Kurt's favorite considering the beating he's getting from Rollins here. Wait, when is the last time you've seen Seth like this? It's Seth like this. Upset like this. Well, not only a second.
Has the bell even rung? I was too busy talking.
He's also been diverted out of the way of his major position. So Gunther, he's going to take the blows for now. Eventually, Seth Rollins will get back to Paul Heyman. Gunther's just trying to regroup. Senior official Chad Pat with his hands full of this matchup, and the fight's going to continue.
There's the bell. All right.
Shot to the Adam's apple, but just bounced off Seth Rollins, who, as you say, is so incensed, so irate, and so motivated to cut Gunther down easier, said the Doc. Now Gunther looking to take control, sleeper hold, that's taken out so many men here.
So Seth is all fired up. They've never seen Seth Rollins like this before. I don't think that means that he's going to win, though.
Rollins is out. You're going to have a lot of injuries racking from top, from head to toe. Right now, from head to toe. Right now, bouncing past everything Gunther throws at it. Now he stops. Speaking of stop, Rollins going for one and he ran into a clothesline. Wait, this is not what I expected in this match. I think everyone would have expected this going full well. These are two missions. However, clearly bad blood coming to a boil here. And Gunther's game plan from the off was to make this as fast paced as possible. Test the cardio conditioning of Seth Rollins, who's been out of commission for 6 months. Well, Seth passed the early test, but can he dig deep enough to show some major durability? If Gunther tried to get the upper hand early, all it did was enrage fights. But now Gunther has slowed the pace to where he likes it. That methodical beatdown of your opponent. Gunther is just disciplined. He's driven to a visualist.
Jim Cornette, you're not a fan of him. Yeah, I like Jim Cornette when he's on Dark Side of the Ring. And then I'll listen every once in a while if it's something I want to hear him go off on, like when you're like, okay, but I'm not necessarily a fan of his just because it's, you got to take, so Eric Bischoff and Vince Russo don't like each other, but those are two people who I like. Jim Cornette and Vince Russo don't like each other. And in that feud, I kind of somewhat side with Vince Russo just because I think Jim Cornette comes off as just a little, I don't even know. It's just a little too much. That's really cool. So do you watch like Dutch's show with James Romero?
he wants to prove in this match tonight. Rollins fighting back. Chop right to the back. Oh, bouncing. Rollins off the turnbuckle.
Rollins all of a sudden looks like somebody who has been on the shelf for the past 6 months and is trying to come back at the very top. No warm-up matches, no easing your way back into this. Simply the brightest of spotlights, the biggest pressure, and against this man mounting the ring general.
Gunther now has Seth in trouble. Rollins near the top rope. Gunther looking to hook Rollins into a position perhaps. No, Rollins able to slip out from behind, and now Seth Rollins.
I feel like something's going to have to happen in this match because it's just a little boring.
And Rollins, oh no, the Gunther just isn't used to being thrown around like that.
Yeah, story time with Dutch Mantel that James Romero hosts or whatever, part of the WSI network. So I will watch Maven. I actually watch Maven more now than even like his first couple year, like his first year or so on YouTube. And then I'll watch clips from Renee Dupree. I'll watch clips from Renee when Stevie's on, or like Stevie and Maven are on. I'll watch a clip, but I don't just sit down and watch it just because it seems like it's pretty poor quality. And that's one thing that, you got to really give like Stevie and Maven for really making sure great quality, content is out there. And that's why it's almost hard to watch other people now. Kev's been scrolling Reddit.
To show off their range, not looking to show off their scientific skills, just looking to beat the other man into submission.
Gunther just has a massive chip on his shoulder. Rollins upset with the way that this matchup came about.
Gunther's done a really nice job of slowing Rollins down. That was always going to be the big threat for Gunther. The movement, the agility of Seth freaking Rollins. Well, we just haven't seen enough of that so far from Rollins. Because Gunther has backed him into a corner.
Loves to trash talk. Loves to bully his opponent. He's going to head out of his own. Now he's going to fight out of his own. Chop after chop by Rollins. Rollins taking the fight to Gunther.
Rollins just has that fiery daredevil spirit. And you push him too far, he's going to snap. And now we see that. Gunther may snap too. But Rollins stacks it up.
Kick out by Rollins. See how quick Gunther is. Rollins momentarily glanced at the official and allowed Gunther to do this.
Yeah, two things. Speed of mind. And on top of that, just a sheer power, explosive advantage over Rollins. And Gunther needs to do more of that if he's going to get the win.
Seth Rollins, we've learned over many years, part of a line of tremendous resilience.
Oh, God. I'm going to give some credit to Gunther here. Look at the names he's retired over the past 12 months. And look at who he targeted for this WrestleMania. Gunther doesn't care about the also-rans in his name.
So, Danny, I know that you're trying to get your wrestling channel going. So what type of wrestling videos do you do? Because obviously I can't look at your page right now anyways because I'm watching WrestleMania. But like, do you do news? Do you do history? Do you do, analysis? Reactions? Tell me about it. Tell him bored in this match. Sorry, y'all. There's gonna be some people who are like, "Oh, this was my favorite match of the night." It- Ah, this is the match that's making me look at what time it is, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, so it should be over by the WrestleMania as a whole should be over by this time or whatever, based off of how this match is going. Something needs to happen."
This is the pace that's so crucial for Seth Rollins against someone like Gunther. Second part of the Jerry, denied again. Oh! Unique reversal. Shoulders are down, and Rollins has got to bridge out. But he's still got Gunther in position for the pedigree. But he finally hits.
I definitely think tomorrow night is going to be a really fun night at WrestleMania. I think definitely a bit more fun than tonight, I think. Although, I mean, the main events are going to be good and there should be interesting, but I just think that this match is just really taking me out of it.
There's something inside that human being that is simply abnormal. Taking out from that level of offense. These two men physically exhausted, physically beaten in a match that went from 0 to 10 immediately. Here's that to the architect, Rollins. Getting 2 of my pace. It should be over. It should be over 20. Rolling that knee, I just noticed there. That right knee of Seth Rollins was making problems throughout his career. Yeah, we saw him come down on it a bit awkwardly early on in the matchup. Now Gunther back to his feet. Is Seth Rollins going to watch himself over a right knee? Yeah, that's for a big stop there. And Gunther was able to do that arm's way. Rollins goes him up, steps him up.
That's great news, Kev.
What a spectacular counter by Gunther into the sleeper. Rollins trying to hang on, trying to create space, trying to create separation, trying to make it back to his feet. Rollins down, back to a vertical base. There is creatures from Seth freaking Rollins with a voice-like grip now being plunged away. And Rollins is out of the sleeper. Big discus clutched by Rollins. A two-man running on fumes here. Someone's about to drop their goal. God, what a clothesline! Did you hear that? Oh man, just when Seth Rollins had the wind in his sails. And it looks like Gunther's ready to take flight. It might not be of his own volition. And Rollins hooking Gunther. Superplex. Vintage Rollins.
All right, vintage Rollins. Here we go. Yeah, not yet. Oh, no. No, don't tap. Don't do it, Gunther. Don't get out of it. You got to learn how to get out of it. Get out of it. No, don't. No. Okay, good. The ropes. I don't even think I don't want Seth to win. I want Gunther to win. I need WWE to stay the course on something and not just always go off of some side BS for the pop. So you do reviews and news related. News related usually probably gets the most like clicks and stuff, especially if you're able to do them as shorts. I think shorts is while I don't watch a lot of shorts, they tend to give that tends to be the best way to grow a channel, I think. Even like like Stevie was saying, like, I think that they get way more views on like shorts versus just when they do like the smaller bits from his videos than when they do the long form one, even though, I mean, those smaller bits are still sometimes long form. It's not just shorts, but I think shorts is a really good way to like get your channel to take off. And long form, you've got to be really locked in. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh, all right, Gunther. All right, things are starting to happen now, Kev. I'm sure you already know since I'm a little bit delayed. Oof.
Seth Rollins desperately needs to go the podium. Gunther, but has something over here. Go for the shit. He knows Gunther is an absolute freak.
Oh my gosh. Oof. All right, well, things are happening, but I need something more to happen. This isn't enough for me. Oh, here we go. Oh, Braun Breaker. Ah! Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You know what? Kev's been here since the beginning of my stream, and I said Braun Breaker could interfere in the Vision match. Here he is. He's got that Steiner blood in him. All right. That definitely made this a bit more interesting. All right. Okay. Now it's time for Seth to tap. Bye-bye, Seth. Uh-oh. Okay, the Oracle. Yep. Watch out, Paul Heyman. The real Oracle's here. Oh, he's out. Rollins is out. Yes. All right. Ooh, that match, I'm happy it turned it up at the end because I was like, ugh, it was driving me nuts. I need to get the job done at WrestleMania. You do it. That is right. The shocking return of Braun Breaker. I'm happy. I'm happy it's back. The match could have been cut a third of it. Yeah, for sure. A third of the duration could have been cut because it was so plotting. And that does not always make the thing at the end a great payoff because at the end of the day, we're sitting here watching like so many hours of wrestling. Oh, no. Oh. So, Kev, you keep some crazy hours. Are you going to be making it through these two main events, or are you going to make it, or are you going to tap out on me? Yeah, I love the set this year. I think it's really fun. I think it's got a really fun vibe.
WrestleMania highlight of the night is presented by
How do we have the highlight of the night already? We still got 2 more matches to go. Oh, Paige. Well, that was a highlight. I'm not sure the message from my GF was telling me I should be home in a bit, so you might have to leave at some point. I understand. I mean, like I said, I know it's so late. I won't hold it against you when you have to go. I love it. I love it. It's kind of a bad omen if they're saying the highlight of the night is something that happened early in the night when you still have 2 title matches to go. Okay. So just so I'm saying it right now before the match. Okay. So my theory in general is that I would think Liv would win because I think it would make for, she's going to have that movie coming out. The press she did compared to other people has been really big. So, she's just somebody who really could have this title again and do something with it. It'll create a lot going on. However, we've already had both of the other women's title matches of the night. They both changed hands. Oh, I love that, Kev. But when it comes to, some people, I saw some theories online that like Dom is actually going to like team up with Stephanie and, screw over Liv. But you never know. Anybody could technically be the one to do that. It could be Roxanne. It could be Raquel. I heard the Hall of Fame was a majority of Stephanie talking. I have a cousin that lives in Texas, in Houston. You may think about going there one day. I don't know if it's this year or not early. I have a cousin that lives in Texas. You're thinking about going there sometime? AJ! I really like Liv. And I'm hoping she wins, but they got to tell a good story with her, either way, if she wins or not. Stephanie McMahon. But I'm sorry, I get so distracted. my theory on why Stephanie got put in the Hall of Fame is because if WWE or TKO or whatever just sell WWE to Saudi Arabia, they just want to get all these people in the Hall of Fame before, they do that. And then the Hall of Fame might not even be a thing anymore. But there just seems to be a lot of, like Michelle McCool being in the Hall of Fame and Stephanie being in the Hall of Fame, and a lot of patting themselves on the back going on with these people.
Congratulations to WWE Hall of Famer AJ Styles, brought to you by Xfinity. Make your home feel like the main event with the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi.
No, it's the Xfinity ad. I'm all like, I like all these AJ highlights. All right, I'm going to do a little bit of, I'm going to change my snack up really quick. So I'm going to step away from the stream, but I'll be right back. Oh, we get to watch Liv Morgan's music video again. Morgan had the same age, 32. Which wrestler is 26? Oh, it's her entrance is a little dance. I mean, there's some wrestlers who are probably 26 years old, but I don't know. Wow. I mean, can we just like give it up to Liv doing a dance routine before her match? I mean, and it's way more dancing than Fandango. Good outfit reveal. Poor Liv with her black eyes and her goose egg on her forehead. She always gets really, really hurt, like in Elimination Chamber when Bianca whipped her with the hair. So Liv's song reminds me of a song off of Paris Hilton's first album, and that's actually not an insult coming from me. But I was trying to put my finger on what it reminded me of, and that's what it is. But I'm a huge Paris stan, so don't take me saying that it reminds me of a Paris Hilton song as an insult. I have Paris Hilton's first album. Why I say first is because she's had some singles and she's redone some stuff. And since she's been a DJ, she has some music out there that's not that first album. Man, it's really a shame that they changed Stephanie's theme song. The other one had, as they say, so much more aura. I do like Stephanie's font. Because I have my own clothing line. I'm a nerd about fonts because that's involved in my design a lot. It's a nice entrance for her.
For the first time in her career, Rob Camaro, Stephanie McCurry, walks to the ring as she's the Women's World Champion in a matchup where she faces Liv Morgan for the very first time ever. A match that has become so personal. Just look at the face of Liv Morgan.
I mean, I would think with what happened to Liv, she deserves to win. Yes, I am waiting for a wrestler to use Comic Sans for the gist of it as well. I need to download Danhausen's font and make something with that.
Ice King. Time to settle the score. Available now in a Fortnite item shop. Wrestlemania without the great Alicia Taylor.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. And it is for the Women's World Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Elmwood Park, New Jersey, Liv
Uh-oh. Oh, my stream froze for a second when I was looking at it, and I was like, oh no. I always wonder what your birthday zodiac sign, if you don't mind me asking. Oh no, I am a Taurus, and my birthday is on the 15th of May. How about you, Danny? What's your astrological sign?
Absolutely incredible. The past 2 years, there's just been a long victory streak. She's been amazing. How she did it? By being calm and close. The best stroke of Liv Morgan. And she's turned out emotional and stepping the third. Considering Liv Morgan is a really twice. And as you can see, the way this matchup starts, no one lost. Between these two women, Morgan and her care. And it's certainly going to chase it outside the ring. Now, here's my question for you. Stephanie's been focused on this match for weeks and weeks and weeks. Liv Morgan has to an extent, but she's on the music videos, playing that brand new song, Trouble. You think her head's here or elsewhere?
That's right, Kev. My birthday is soon. Less than a month away. Oh, that's cool that you and Booker T have the same birthday. Yeah, Pisces. Water sign.
Stephanie extremely confident, and there's a reason. She's not been or submitted since coming to the main roster. And that's suplex. And again, her boyfriend, Dirty Dominic Mysterio, they both use this in a 3 made famous by the late great Eddie Guerrero. So, legend in the career of Dominic Mysterio. Liv Morgan now finds herself in control. What does Liv have to do to win the title count? Oh! Pressure on Stephanie McCann at all times. We know full well that Stephanie McCann with a win in her cells only ever leads to victory. And Liv Morgan has to be acutely aware of getting the upper hand, which she has, finishing the job. Liv now, from high above the ring, top rope, into the frog splash. And there you go. It was that beat on top of the turnbuckle that Liv Morgan doesn't normally pull off. That one moment was all McCann needed, and here's your favorite move, Michael Cole. And now Stephanie gonna turn into the devil's kiss.
Yes, Kev, it's a fire sign. Like the sun. You found out that Pisces and Taurus are compatible, and you had a girl that was a Taurus and you used to date, but not anymore. That's very interesting.
It just doesn't get to you. Okay, that has been true of day one since you arrived in NXT a couple of years ago. And a crash course all the way to the NXT Championship.
Eating chips, they keep getting stuck in my teeth.
looking for that SVP at one point there, but quickly turned it around, acutely aware of the danger that particular move was for.
Oh, Liv's gonna do it. Oh, she didn't let her.
Completely off the rails, double underhook with a knee blasted into the back of the neck. That has done so much damage to all opponents throughout the career of the cat. And somehow Liv Morgan is alive in this one, but only just. There is also dragging at this point too. You can pick up the pace here, but no. Roadbreaker, 5-1. Popping the carrot back to the road, Stephanie, able to roll through perhaps for any possible. I think they'll go. Olivia! Stephanie just hit Liv with all the move. Olivia into the cover. Looks both ways.
You're looking for a Scorpio girl. Why? Because they're supposed to be spicy.
Specialized move. They got Olivia, but it was not to be. And now it's just like crisis starting to stir up in the mind of Romero.
Exactly. But mentally, this could screw up Morgan as well, getting hit by her own Olivia.
Well, that Morgan's rally got everything in the last couple of minutes in here, and she's been hit with some major offense from Romero, who looks like
Right up over the top rope. That's Roxanne Perez.
Roxanne Perez is getting involved. There's Raquel. All right. I mean, I'm not surprised. You said you're going to stream it tomorrow. Yes, I'm going to stream again tomorrow night just because I think tomorrow night, I actually like the card for tomorrow night even better. So many amazing Black Kings tomorrow night. So I'll be streaming again tomorrow night. Same time, same channel. If you got to go, Kev.
Always been the playbook of the Judgment Day. Romero was clearly ready for it. Oh, now. Looked like she was setting up Olivia and ended up going through the ropes and taking out her Judgment Day colleagues. It was the sixth sense there from Stephanie McCarroll. Right up! They crossed bodies on the top rope. Morgan, though, was able to escape. They took out the two miscreants on the outside with an elbow. Morgan trying to carry to the steps. Distraction, sometimes that is all it needs.
Okay, sounds good, Kev. But yes, tomorrow I will be streaming. Liv won. Yes. Wow, that was quick. That was quick. Oh, here comes Dom to come celebrate with her, right? Because she won. So there's no reason he would do anything to hurt her, right? Did you guys, Kev, did you see the little spade hanging off of Liv's outfit?
Champion Stephanie McCann was. And this ended up being a 3-on-1 match with probably very little chance of this one.
I mean, Stephanie needs to be the type of babyface who is chasing because even though she has a heelish look, she has a babyface personality. I saw the heart on Liv's arm, but I think that was the right arm. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Yes, she totally deserved a win just for that. Yay! I'm really looking forward to Dom versus the Demon tomorrow, too. And Liv finally won at WrestleMania. I don't stream for Monday Night Raw, NXT, AEW, TNA, or SmackDown. I actually don't get to watch SmackDown right now because my streaming service that I use doesn't have it. Raw, I actually a lot of times I'll watch Raw the next day, or I'll watch it like a little bit later because of the commercials. TNA I watch when I can, and AEW I actually don't. I don't really keep up with as well as I would like to. I find it kind of hard to keep up to. So yeah, I'm just streaming. This is my first time streaming on YouTube. I don't see myself streaming every show because that's a lot.
And you can't take anything away from Stephanie McCarroll. What an unbelievable champion she was. And it's always hard when you come into WWE, it's not your favorite.
Okay, well, so main event should be interesting because it's going to be Cody versus Randy with Pat McAfee's involvement. And I haven't got to actually watch any of the lead up to this because I don't have SmackDown. And I didn't watch any of the promos or anything on like the highlights on YouTube. I watched people's reactions and telling about it, but didn't watch any of it specifically. I did watch Cody Rhodes' promo with CM Punk last night. I watched the highlight of that this morning, which kind of seemed like it seemed like they both were losing based off of that. Oh, here's John Cena. Is he going to talk about the gate?
WrestleMania, what an amazing evening it's been so far. As your host, I have the luxury of announcing tonight's attendance.
The attendance.
There's been a lot of speculation on what it might be. Vegas is the perfect city, and I would have bet the over. I look around, and there are people everywhere.
They gave a lot of tickets away, though.
I am proud to announce tonight's official attendance, 50,860 people. Las Vegas and those around the world, thank you so much.
John Cena does kind of have the right little snarky personality, though, to give that information. Bianca Belair. I haven't really thought too much about it, Danny. But I know that shorts are the hot thing to do.
It is wonderful to see Bianca Belair here.
I hope Bianca's finger's okay. It's been sad that she's been out for basically a year.
With the EST music hit. Oh my, Bianca, it has simply been too long. The EST live here, a living killer. And I cannot wait to see what Bianca Belair has up her sleeve.
John Cena is from Massachusetts. That is true. That's right, Bianca.
Me at home or me in the spring. Thank you so much. I miss you too. Now you know you can't have Wrestlemania without a few surprises now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So John, I think we need to add one more to the list.
Yes, Kev, it was great having you on the stream. Bianca's pregnant. Yay, congratulations, Bianca. Kev, have a great rest of your night, wee hours of the morning. And I hope you're able to join me tomorrow. Yay, Bianca. Oh, this is wonderful.
Thank you so much for allowing our family to share this moment with yours.
That seemed kind of fake from John Cena, but I mean, I don't know.
I stand corrected. To include the youngest WWE superstar in history. 50,817 in attendance.
That's cute, though. That's a really cute. I'll be there tomorrow. I hope. Stay strong and stay on queen. Yes, main event time. Oh, that was such great news about Bianca Belair.
Wow, what a shocker at Wrestlemania.
Mhm.
It is going to be an athlete. Great genetics. Minutes away from Cody and Randy. All right, Wrestlemania fans, we got something exciting for you. A special look at one of the most anticipated movies of the year, Street Fighter, coming to theaters this October. Check it out.
Oh, the Street Fighter. Danny, I've thought about catching a baseball game at Fenway before, but I don't have I've never had any active plans to think about going out to like Massachusetts or the New England area, I guess.
If Texas was a truck, we'd be a Ram truck. We show off because we're good at it. We're humble because we're better at that. Out here, close to home's a long way out. But we got the toughest powertrain working riding shotgun. Nothing stops Texas.
So it says I have 7 people in the stream. So if you're in the stream, say hi. It's almost main event time. Just Lilly Lonestar sitting here, chilling, getting ready for this main event.
What if you didn't just watch the biggest moments, you predicted them? Introducing DraftKings Predictions, the new way to make real money predictions on the moments everyone's talking about. From pop culture to newsworthy events, if it's happening, you can predict it. Think you know what's coming next? Just find a market you like and make a prediction.
3 minutes of commercials.
Changing fast, adjust your position in real time.
And then
It's simple, dynamic,
main event. Can't forget that.
Download the app and start predicting today.
I'm excited it's the main event, though. The sun's going down. The sky actually looks kind of pretty behind me. I've been snacking on chips and dip, and I think I'll be done with that, so I'm not trying to get the chips out of my teeth during this next bit.
Injections like Humira and Enbrel work similarly to treat moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis or psoriatic arthritis.
Okay, so let's see here. Out of the card tonight, let's see how many of my predictions have been a little odd because I've kind of gone both ways. Like, I predicted the Vision, but then I told how it could work out where the Usos would win, and that's what happened. And then since that was like a free match, I mean, you're a Mortal Kombat guy. I prefer Mortal Kombat the video game over Street Fighter the video game, but I like them both a lot, if that, that means anything. As for movies, I mean, there's obviously been so many more Mortal Kombat movies, so, and I did see the most recent one before this one that's about to come out, so, but I think this one looks like it's really, this new Street Fighter looks like it's going to be fun. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at my predictions. That's what I was doing. Okay, so let's see here. We'll say I got that one wrong. So 1, 2. I guess I shouldn't really count my predictions because I kind of waffled on a couple. So we'll call it even. Tomorrow night I kind of have more strong opinions. Oh, the sun is going down. I don't need the AC blasting as much.
Is this what America is to you? Oh. Real spirit of this country isn't fanfare. It's people, the ones who put in the work. And celebrate with those who
Oh, Carmelo.
complicated. Just like really American vodka. Simple, honest, and American made. So good.
Over 50,000 here tonight for Wrestlemania, which is presented by Snickers. Snickers satisfied. And by WWE 2K26 on sale now on all platforms. Jump into the chaos. Call Every Single Shot.
Ooh, it's chilly. I had the AC going, but it's like now that the sun's going down, it's not putting so much heat in here. Yeah, we're only an hour different, but I mean, it's that time of the day, right? Oh, we're talking about WrestleMania, Saudi Arabia next year. We'll see about that. I said it earlier, you weren't on the stream at that time, Danny, and maybe anybody else who's on the stream wasn't on it at that time either. But I personally am not a fan of pay-per-views where the women's gear is so special, being in Saudi Arabia since they have different rules they have to follow. All right. Main event time. Main event time. All right. Well, Randy should be coming out first.
You know, I always watch the relationship between Triple H and Randy.
Roman Reigns is your favorite wrestler, so you'll definitely see Street Fighter then. So I'm assuming you're going for Roman tomorrow. I'm choosing Roman, but that's kind of for a different reason. He's not my favorite, but I don't dislike him.
In the case of Randy, I don't think it will be that way. I don't think it will be that way.
I'm not your son and I'm not your brother, but I have always been proud to be your boy. After the main event of WrestleMania, I want you to know I will always love you. It's not personal between Cody and I want my legacy to be how much gold I have put around my waist.
Here I find myself in a photo, sitting in a home I built alone, got above.
Don't let that monster in. I just don't understand why you're fighting so hard to go back to being the version of yourself you already be. I don't know if it's the voices in your head. I don't know if it's somebody in your ear.
Oh, Zack Ryder.
I don't even think I know this version of you, man.
Cody said that I could listen to the voices. He said I could be the fighter. What you have broken inside of me, there's no putting back to bed. Randy Orton, I am hearing those voices inside my head for you. There is one person outside of my head whose voice I am listening to. Matt McAfee. The business that you're leading is terrible. Randy is gonna save
Randy, that the way Pat McAfee says Randy is amusing. Randy.
you and everyone who represents you can kiss my ass. Tony wants to lay up on his face to ruin what's in. That's what.
WrestleMania in Las Vegas.
Randy. Oh, that's a good idea. That should get you some good views. Pat McAfee.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Pat McAfee. Yes, Democrat. What you two boys? Yeah, you know what? Giving a lot of thought to this over the past few weeks. That man right there who now is telling the WWE fans
Making a prediction that The Rock is coming back tomorrow. Oh, for the main event, you think?
This is the man who stood next to me when Cody Rhodes finished his story. The night that Cody Rhodes won the championship at WrestleMania, he had tears in his eyes. He was as emotional as I was for Cody Rhodes and what Rhodes had finally accomplished. And now, a years later, this guy walks into our business. He disrespects everyone.
I said I was done eating shit, but I don't feel like Pat McAfee needs this long of an entrance. I think he could just walk down.
Reason to the rhyme of some of the things that we have said in recent weeks, like you is very little of it that I agree with, but what it has done is created buzz, it's created eyeballs on this matchup now that perhaps might not have been there otherwise. Well, I agree. There's no doubt about it. I said it on ESPN this week. Pat McAfee being a part of this product will always generate buzz. People are talking about it. He talked about it on the show on ESPN. The way he's going about this, and his attitude is just larger than thou feeling. It's something they're going to use a Michael Cole/John Cena word from earlier in the night. He is polarizing here. I got a lot of other words to say about him, too. You look at taking the better if you do. He has been loved, he has been hated, he's been everything in between. And right now, I think it's pretty much 100% on the hated end of that spectrum.
Randy. Oh, you used to watch soap operas? That is funny. All right, Randy. I mean, if you watch soap operas and now you watch pro wrestling, those things, they have something in common. They talk to me. They talk to me. Another entrance that I think is taking a little bit longer than it needs to, since there's not anything specific taking place during it. But I guess they want everybody to have a little sing-along moment. Mm-hmm. Talk to me. I guess this is my good side. So I should be watching like this. They talk to me. So I sent a text message 10 minutes ago saying main event time. And we're just finishing up Randy Orton's entrance. So long. Oh.
The undisputed WWE Championship match is brought to you by Weekly American Vodka. Weekly is the undisputed.
Like, I mean, I'm still rooting for Randy. A lot of people think maybe there'll be like the Cody turn. This buildup has been lackluster. You always like Batista. You an evolution man. Well, when he came back, it wasn't really that fun, though, was it? So I was fine that after he came back briefly and won the Royal Rumble, that he then, remember Blue Tista, and he left. Randy. Wrestling has more than one royal family. Oh. Okay, but is Stardust up here? Yes, Stardust. I popped for Stardust. Wow. That outfit. Gold and silver, like chromey silver. Or it could be chromey gold and it's reflecting the light. We got to get a little bit closer. Okay, it's all gold. A hair Liberace. That's nothing wrong with me. Are they going to give him a loud meter? They gave Randy Orton a loud meter. Gold. I love gold. Randy. I don't gotta stop doing that. I'm sorry. It makes me laugh. I'm just surprised his hair doesn't get wrecked from putting his helmet on. Yes, I'm married. This is how I know how you don't know who I am.
Cody's beautiful, brother. Beautiful right there as well. And what has been a very trying couple of months for the undisputed WWE champion. The man who wants to be QB1, who wants to be the champion that people, that kids will look up to. The man to carry this company into the next generation, doing everything right. But even then,
I mean, they say that there is going to be a Cody Rhodes heel turn tonight. We'll see. He said in an interview this weekend that he wasn't going, that he doesn't want to turn heel and stuff like that. But I feel like this storyline's kind of been the type of storyline that's supposed to push him to turn heel. We'll see.
Cody Rhodes represents it. They know that's nonsense. See, that's good to criticize Cody Rhodes. He criticized our industry. He criticized our business. He criticized all the WWE fans that have made that what this is today. All the stroke his own ego for some damn reason that none of us can understand. Those actually believe in one of what he said, or was he simply trying to get into the head of Cody Rhodes for whatever reason?
All right. Finally, match is about to start. Jeez Louise. Oh, technically not yet.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and is for the undisputed WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger.
Oh, Randy.
Listen up, you disgusting pigs! Make some noise for the man who stands at 6'5", 275 pounds. A depiction of perfection in professional wrestling. When he walks out of here tonight, he's going to show each and every one of you fat ass bums what greatness looks like as he becomes a 15-time world champion. The man who's going to save the business tonight,
Randy. Yeah, Pat McAfee can do Randy Orton's introduction anytime. It's hilarious.
And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 222 pounds, he is the undisputed WWE Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
What an atmosphere. Senior official Charles Robinson will referee this championship match tonight. A match 20 years in the making. The mentor, the student Rhodes. Randy, creeping up on history.
Oh. The match hasn't started yet. That was a good sell from Pat, since that, I mean, that kick while while Cody was being held back.
Simply didn't work, but McAfee and Orton. Hey, Cody Rhodes isn't done yet. You can't blame him. You can't blame Cody Rhodes, Ray. You cannot blame Cody Rhodes. Take him out, Cody. Take him out. He threw so many bombs at Cody Rhodes, with physical shots at Cody Rhodes. Well, welcome to the main event of Wrestlemania. Pat McAfee. Everything he's done to you, Cody. Beat the hell out of him.
Here's Jelly Roll. I do like Triple H, but it is very clear that he likes power. I wonder how many middle fingers have been flashed on this PLE or whatever, this night. We had Jelly Roll, we had Pat, we had just everybody. What, Kittle's gonna get involved now? Oh, but I thought he was your best friend, Michael Cole.
Here's the situation. Finally, we're going to get that one-on-one thing I need. That's the match between Orton and Rhodes. Finally, equal playing field. Nobody's screwing around. Rhodes and Orton for the title. Well, the fix was attempted by McAfee. The jump start before the belt.
All right, so how much do we want to bet? After they put Pat McAfee on the stretcher, he comes running back down because he needs to attack Cody. Help Randy.
All week long about Randy Orton possibly being injured. But what I understand here, from what I understand, in the locker room today, there was a lot of talk about Randy Orton having a back injury. So really be 100% another thing is one that Cody Rhodes to think about. I don't believe it for a second. Randy's been through the walls in his career. We know he's a major back injury. I don't see any sign of right away. So does the fact of these situations screw Randy up at all? 100%. Clearly, McAfee was here to be on the other side to be a major issue and all the sides will take another one of what just went down before our main event even got started. The crossroads followed up by his elbow drop through the table and a Jelly Roll will get attacked by Orton and McAfee in the build-up to this.
Pat McAfee doing Pat McAfee did the thumbs up like they do when they're injured in like college football and stuff like that. And then he turned it to the middle finger. That was good. Finally. Randy. Randy.
At WrestleMania and Randy Orton's career. 22 years at WrestleMania this year. This is really a position that neither man thought they were going to be in at this point of the match. The opening bell, no Pat McAfee here to help Orton, no Pat McAfee here to distract Cody Rhodes. We're getting straight student versus teacher. I'll tell you right now, Cole, it rarely works out well when the student starts to outshine that teacher. Elbow tie into a headlock by Randy Orton and Rhodes here tonight. What does Orton have to do to win the title? Well, Orton is a big threat because whatever game plan he had on the outside of Pat McAfee needs to lead to 25 years of experience and come up with a new game plan. Pretty damn quick. For Cody Rhodes, and there's that mixed bag in WrestleMania over the years. What does Cody need to do to keep the fight? Well, Cody needs to stay calm. He's been with a wood chipper by Randy Orton emotionally and physically over the past several weeks. He's to block that out, realize this is just another man you are competing against. Time and again, Cody has beaten the best of this industry over the past 3 years. Well, he needs to do it again tonight. Well, Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes' relationship dates back 20 years. The formation of legacy. Ted DiBiase Jr., Cody Rhodes, and Randy Orton. Really getting Rhodes his start here at this level of WWE, and there's the shoulder tackle by Orton. It seems to be anticipated so far. I don't believe the one I can see online. Well, it's not just online. There's a lot of talk in the locker room today about it. Because people in the locker room believe the
Welcome to the stream. I don't know if I'm going to say your name correctly, Ames Phoenix. Happy to see that you watched 226 and that you're joining me for this main event of WrestleMania. Tomorrow night is going to be the real interesting WrestleMania night 2, because we're gonna have Oba Femi versus Brock Lesnar. We got Trick Williams versus stupid Sami Zayn, and then Javon Evans is gonna be in the Intercontinental title match with Penta. So it's gonna be a great night for Black Kings tomorrow night.
Just a couple of years ago by a major back surgery, and that was certainly something tweaked in that lower back. You can see when he's shrugged that off. That sometimes happens early in matches. You're not quite warm. Those were long entrances, a lot of nonsense on the outside before the match even starts.
Yeah, there was a lot of nonsense before the match even started, Wade. That's correct. Yes, day 2 is going to be great. I think it's going to be better because while you're going to have a great night for the first night, night 2 needs to, send everybody, leave everybody, can't forget what happened on night 2. I 100% agree with you. That would be a box office blowout. There wouldn't be any concerns about the attendance like they had tonight at WrestleMania.
Cody Rhodes going to continue to apply the pressure to the injury back to Orton. And this is what you have to do when you're as good as these two, that any weakness whatsoever you have to exploit it. You cannot have a single hesitation. Gold is on the line here. Your career legacy is on the line here. This man wants to take everything from you. And you're getting the interview that Cody's like a pro brother to him. But this is about his legacy. That is what drives Randy at this point in his career.
Yeah, it was a fascinating interview. I was amazed at how calm and controlled Randy was. There's a certain controlled psychosis about it.
Oh, I already bought the Red Bull for. I thought I was going to need it for tonight, but I don't need it for tonight because this has gone a little bit. It wasn't until Seth versus Gunther that I was bored enough to where I needed to scroll for a second. But tomorrow night's going to be great.
This is exactly what Orton deserves. Who can forget the blast to the head with that steel chair several weeks ago on SmackDown?
Bottom line is that, and this is where my problem comes in with this main event, even before Pat McAfee got involved, is that Cody lost the title to Drew, and they were supposed to not have any more matches against each other after the 3 stages of hell. And then they just changed that so that they could get the belt back on Cody. So then this could be the main event. And then they had a BS build up to it. So I hope Randy Orton wins. It would be great if there's a Cody heel turn, especially since they tried to talk against it all weekend long or whatever, build up to it tonight. But we'll see.
Hesitate when it's a friend. These two stopped being friends several weeks ago.
Oh, not if it was a ring.
Now, when you say to me that you had a feeling that I like Red Bull, that I feel like you're baiting me to say something different. What's the question mark for Luffy 456? If you got a question, ask it. But I believe that's the first thing you've said to me, right? Is a question mark? This isn't a play-by-play of WrestleMania. It's my reaction. And when the match is being kind of boring, what is there to react to? Since it seems like I'm getting some more people into the stream, I've been told that my streaming is delayed a little bit, and so something might happen, and then you're seeing my reaction to it. So just don't spoil anything for me. Don't say anything about an outcome or an ending if I haven't reacted to it yet. But I still don't know what that question mark's about. Luffy 456. You're right. It doesn't make a lot of sense that they have it at the same time as SmackDown, especially right after. My question isn't sending. Well, maybe you're saying something that maybe you shouldn't be saying on YouTube. Is that why it's not sending? Because you can send the question mark and you can send that your question isn't sending. So is there a word or something that you're using that might not be appropriate by YouTube standards? Oh, Randy's going to win which I want Randy to win. But Randy's going to win because he's doing this whole injury thing, and it's going to be like, ha, gotcha. Because if he loses due to this, kind of like the King in the Ring match, that's kind of meh. He's hearing voices. No. That's cool. Danny, that's very cool.
There's the clay DDT, that vintage Randy Orton move, but again, keep it back.
I'll tell you right now, there may not be
Oh, he's fine. How are you going to do your little Randy Orton slamming thing if your back was hurting? He's hearing his voices. That is true. Thank you, Eames, Phoenix. Keep it PG in the chat. Queen Lily is a woman of class, elegance, and sophistication. Mm-hmm. How long? I've been streaming for 3 hours and 38 minutes.
Cody does have the advantage tonight, being the champion. Randy's got a better submit road to the title.
Great referee who does a double count out here. Well back for Randy.
A smile across the face of the right hook.
Randy just needs a little sip of water, and that's it. He's hearing his voices.
This has been a physical match. Cody, of course, was attacked before the match even began. But that could be
the best thing that could have happened to Cody Rhodes based on how things turned out in the aftermath of said attack.
Oh.
Randy Orton's been busted open and out. Cody Rhodes with the right hand.
So it's so funny because before they didn't do great camera cuts to give the reveal on Randy's blade job because of the fact that you could see the blood droplets down by his feet, but you didn't see it on him yet. And I was like, where these little blood droplets come from? And I thought it was Cody, but it was Randy's blade job. And then they gave the reveal. You have to be careful on YouTube what you say because now they will restrict and copyright original channel in the past, and it was not fun. That's true. We do have to be careful. I've been careful. And I don't even know if the person who was trying to ask the question was not being careful. I just can't understand why else, if you're trying to type a question, if it wouldn't send, why would that be? And my assumption is maybe they were typing some inappropriate words or something. But you got to be clever about what you want to say if you're going to try and say something, right?
Cody showing no mercy at all. Oh, and there it is, the disaster kick by Rhodes. Randy Orton drops it away. Cody's got a chance into the cup to retain the championship.
I'm still saying I think Randy's going to win. But I think the Cody heel turn. You sure hope. Oh, Kev's back. You sure hope Randy's going to win. I hope Randy wins too. I mean, you already know that. Welcome back, Kev. Cody needs to start hearing voices. Hear the voice of Stardust in his ear. Got a great look at Randy Orton's cuticles right there. Yep. Mm-hmm. If this isn't making the crowd go crazy, though. Yes, some more people have joined, and I'm happy that you did your duty, Kev, and you are back to finish up night one of WrestleMania.
Randy slowly to his feet. And Cody sitting in the corner. Randy Orton.
All right, Randy. Come on. Yep, he's fine. Oh, yeah. Randy's fine. He's got this. Not yet, though. It's too early. So my plans for my YouTube, as if you've looked at any of the videos, I have only two are wrestling related. But I do enjoy like wrestling live streams. So today and tomorrow, maybe I'll do the pay-per-views or something. But as for my it's just gonna be featuring, kind of like sorry. I don't know if you're watching the pay-per-view, if you're just hanging out and chatting with me. Not yet. Okay. So I'll probably do some podcasting and do some videos discussing like the lifestyle and discussing I just have a couple of ideas. I don't like to give my ideas out so freely. I think I know who you are, and if you know me, then you know I don't like to give my. Oh, I do know who you are. Is it funny how I can put two and two together? Obviously I could give a tour of space on here, but then also, like you mentioned, podcasts, also do some videos, just kind of like cute videos showing like how to put together an outfit or like showcasing my favorite clothing brands. Tattoo tour is something to do. And I've been meaning to do that for a while, but so just kind of like lifestyle blog, podcasting type stuff, and wrestling, since I enjoy watching wrestling, is going to be kind of a little extra feature. And so people can join me. Kind of like I mentioned earlier, how tomorrow night there's going to be, some very great Black King representation. I think that will make it a lot more of an interesting live stream to watch, because you can watch me fawn over Obafemi. Oh, Cody kicked out. Yes, I thought it was you. I mean, it helps when you share when you share part of your name across different platforms, then I'm able to, spot who you are. But yeah, so I think you have a good idea of what my YouTube will be like. It will be expanded on than just what I said. I don't like to give everything away. You really liked. I mentioned earlier, I really liked fashion and such, and it'd be great to watch, talk more about the topic. Quite interested in fashion, and especially more when it's related to B&W. Exactly right. Like I think that just talking about like how to style an outfit, like how to even style an outfit with pieces that are not, like from lifestyle brands, ones that are not from lifestyle brands, just to kind of really show off stuff with my car, because my car is so amazing. So just there's so much opportunity, because this is just this YouTube channel is just my YouTube channel. It's just about me, you know. So, oh, Charles Robinson, Lil Nate got RKO'd. All right. Things have gotten interesting. Yes, my car is iconic. And so that there's just, yeah, like my YouTube is not going to be done and over with. As this Cody, I don't think this is Cody Rhodes' heel turn yet, just because he did a low blow. No, that wasn't really out of nowhere. That was just kind of like unexpected. But just to kind of, oh, I knew Pat McAfee was going to come. And look, he's got a ref shirt on. He's the ref. Oh. Okay. What I was trying to say is that when it comes to when I do go to wrestling events, like when I went to AEW, like when I went to TNA, you know, I made QOS outfits that were inspired by attending these wrestling events. And so that's something that I will probably, you know, put out there as well. But it's just fun to get to sit here and watch wrestling and, you know, talk with y'all. And it's not, you know, anything, you know, expected. Cody retains because Randy RKO'd Pat McAfee. I don't think the crowd's necessarily excited about that, even though the Randy RKOing Pat McAfee was a shock. Kev. Yeah, well, I have had, even though my predictions were not you know, perfect, I still think, like Kev said earlier, that I'm an oracle because I still called a couple of things. Like Braun Breaker coming in and but wow. And I just I really wanted Randy to win. It's just kind of like, okay, so he RKO's Pat McAfee, and then it's just kind of like, oh, that's done. Freaking WWE. Oh, okay. At least we're getting a post-match beatdown. Randy. Oh, he's going to like hand it to him or something. Come on. Let's see something interesting. Oh, he's going to punt him. Yes. Punt him. Randy. So Cody retains, and then Cody's going to be out for a while. Whenever Randy punts somebody, they're out for a while. One more time. Yeah, I heard somebody saying one more time. Okay, well. Randy. They did the leaf fittings at the end and all that. So I mean, that is that, everybody. I'm just gonna mute it so I don't gotta hear the commercials, because it's gonna go to the post show or whatever. I don't know if I'm gonna necessarily stream for the post show. But before I shut it down for the night, does anybody have any other questions or anything else they want to chit chat about really quick before I go? But I definitely will be back tomorrow night for night 2. Night 2 should be super duper interesting for anybody who's tuned in right now who isn't watching because like they don't have the ESPN Unlimited or they're not interested in it. You do get to watch the first hour for free on ESPN2. I don't work for ESPN. I'm not sponsored, but I just thought that's good to know because of the fact that you'll get to watch Obafemi beat Brock Lesnar. So yeah. But night 2, WrestleMania over before 9 o'clock. Not bad. I know that there's a delay, so I'm just kind of waiting just to make sure nobody has anything they want to say or anything before I log off. Wanted to ask your opinion on CM Punk. Oh, how to change your name. Okay, so opinion on CM Punk. So I'm not a CM Punk stan. And, spoiler alert, I think that Roman Reigns is going to win tomorrow night. I think that CM Punk being back makes for some interesting moments. And I did enjoy it wasn't a pipe bomb, but his promo that he did that everybody was really shocked about, just because it really did feel shocking. So I enjoyed it. But as for CM Punk, I don't really care too much for him. I think that he can be I think he's a bit of a hypocrite. And I think, I think the things he said about AEW were not wrong, but I think he's got a holier than thou opinion in some of things and whatever. So that's my opinion on CM Punk. There are times when I'm cheering for him, just depending on the matchups, but I'm not a CM Punk stan. And I think personally, I think that, I think Roman Reigns is going to win tomorrow. Liked him back when he had, so when him and Jeff had that rivalry, that was a really crazy rivalry and it was really good. And I mean, they were two people who were pretty appropriate to be facing off against each other. So that was a good one. But yeah, I mean, So it's okay. Yeah. So I know who you are, and I actually I'm about to send you. Well, yeah, Ames. I know who you are, and I appreciate the post you put on Twitter, but I'm about to actually send you a message asking you to take it down. I'll message you why, but just between me and you. Well, other than that, for now, I don't have anything to add. Very eager for tomorrow, and thank you for the stream. And of course, thank you again for everything else you're doing. Of course, of course. So, yeah, I am going to log off. But thank you guys so much for joining me. We've been on the stream for 4 hours. Woohoo! We'll be back tomorrow night. So I will see everybody tomorrow. Bye.